And chat. How's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Can you tell that I've been obsessing over Marvel Rivals for a while by that intro music? God, I've put that song on repeat for hours a few times by this point. Good shit. I'm enjoying Marvel Rivals quite a bit. Having a great time with it. And let me bring on the stream crew, who I believe have also been having a great time with Marvel Rivals. Hey guys, you want to do a Marvel Rivals stream instead of Final Fantasy XIV today?
I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I just got up to Silver 2 this morning. Yeah.
Nice. I'm still in Bronze 3, because I can't get out of Bronze 3. I can't win anything in this season.
I just didn't play a whole lot of ranks at all the first couple weeks of the season because for one reason or another, and then finally this week I just blasted. I just had a 9-game winning streak and
nice
from bronze to silver in 3 hours. It was great.
I assume. Let me guess. The game competitive actually gets easier when you get out of bronze for a little bit, because you don't have to deal with bronze team allies anymore.
Kind of, yeah. At the very least, the problem is that just the skill variance in bronze is so huge. When you get from bronze 3 to bronze 2, it tells you that you are in the top 50% of the game.
Yep.
So you gotta think that that means that up until that in bronze 3 you have every chance of playing with somebody who just literally does not know how to hold a controller.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a bit of a struggle.
Oh, pain.
But conversely, if you're good enough to just carry a team, then you just do that, and then you get out of bronze pretty quick.
Oh yeah, he's a little further away from his mic today, and I turned him down a couple of weeks ago, so I'm going to turn him back up.
I only, it's not even that. I think it's my computer had an update this morning, and it might have reset some settings. I had to fuck with my mic to even get it to work too. So
yeah,
that might be it. That might be part of it.
How's that volume for him, chat? But yeah, I've been playing Squirrel Girl and having some success in Quick Match. I've been playing Invisible Woman and am on a losing streak because I'm healing for 5 DPS every match.
Yeah.
Me and Louie managed to get to Silver 2. We've been co-oping with Pear as Invisible Woman and me as Cloak and Dagger, so we've got the healers handled at least.
Nice.
Yeah. It's a good team. A team I've been enjoying a lot is Cloak and Dagger and Adam, because Cloak and Dagger, especially my Cloak and Dagger, is just really good at just a consistent tempo of heals. Cloak and Dagger does not have any big emergency heal. If somebody is low, you just kind of gotta keep pinging away with your little white daggers until they, get back up again. Whereas Adam can only heal a limited number of times, so he heals for 3/4 of a health bar when he presses the heal button. And so the two of them together are a pretty good combo, because you have Cloak and Dagger doing the upkeep, and then whenever there's an emergency, Adam swoops in and then either reses people or brings it back up to full instantly. And it's this is a good system.
Meanwhile, with our little combo, Alubi's really good at using Invisible Woman to protect our divers. Whereas, because of Cloak, I can protect us from being dove.
Yes.
So, how do you guys feel about Iron Fist? He is the bane of my existence. Even more than Black... Okay, so Black Panther, I keep running into bad Black Panthers and bad Spider-Men, but every Iron Fist I face obliterates me as Squirrel Girl or Invisible Woman. It's a nightmare.
I had the most hilarious game this morning. In fact, this was the game that like got my promotion from 3 to 2. Was on our team, the entire DPS line was Magic, Panther, and Psylocke. And me, the healer, I just didn't get to play. Those three just ran into the back line and just like ate the team away from the inside out. There was no backline on the enemy team. It was so.
You got like 2K healing in that match or something.
Genuinely, yeah. Well, it was like 5K. Like no joke. Like the only time I got to play was like every once in a while. Their Doctor Strange would roll up. I would hit them a couple of times, and then Black Panther would run up behind them because they were done killing the healers.
God, I'm still remembering this this Thor we had who kept jumping into the backlines 1v6 and dying horribly because walls exist, and then got really angry at the healers and told us this is why you'll never be higher than bronze 3. Anyway, did I tell you that I got to silver 2?
Yeah, I had one of those games. We actually won. I had one of those games too. Although like the Thor stopped doing that after a while. Like eventually they learned, and we actually won that game, which was gratifying.
Yeah,
nice.
Ours didn't learn.
Yeah.
Sometimes it is the rest of your team, though. Do you remember that screenshot I posted of me dealing more damage than like the next 3 people on my team combined? And I went for like 10 and 5, and everybody, the highest amount of kills anybody else on the team got was 3.
Yeah.
It is so frustrating when I use Cloak and Dagger's ult and carve a massive path of mega healing that would just allow people to just push and push and push, completely save, and then I turn around and I see them fucked off.
Yeah,
like, why are you backing off? I've given you immortality.
Well, I've told you this before, but like I genuinely think the biggest problem with Cloak and Dagger is that, you know, like you compare it to Luna's ult, and like Luna throws a big disco party that practically screams, "Come to me, my team." And you will be able to kick ass.
Assemble.
And
to me, my X-Men.
You know, come to me, my X-Men. Whereas like Cloak and Dagger, it's like, it's a little bit of like purple fuzz on the ground that doesn't look friendly.
Yeah.
And it like doesn't look friendly, and it's also like really easy to like, you know, disappear beneath all of the other particle effects going on in this crazy game. You know, like if other people start throwing explosives and shit, like you might literally not even be able to see the Cloak and Dagger ult on the ground.
Yeah.
Like if the Cloak and Dagger ult looked more inviting to your home team, I think that would genuinely be a huge buff. Like no joke, like just a visual change to it to make it look more inviting to the friendly team.
The chat is yelling at us to consider the game. Oh god, we should do a Marvel Rivals stream at some point, though.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing tomorrow? Because I suddenly am not hanging out with my mom tomorrow because she's sick.
I am playing D&D tomorrow.
Damn.
Oh shit! I'm doing treasure maps, and I just realized I need to grab one. While you're doing the Doma, I'm just going to quickly switch over to my main character and grab one.
Okay,
go for it. Your kind donations have helped secure the materials requested by Ishibushi. Kozakura, Lore. Hachisuba requests your presence at the 10,000 stalls. Do you have time to spare? That's why I'm here. Yes, of course. Consider Stormblood. Oh, by the kami. Was this all done in the short time we were away? It's been like a week, my dude. Yes, we had to prize you away from the Shazenkai long enough for the other builders to renovate it. Oh, this is the Shazenkai getting updated. Ah, okay. They certainly work quickly, don't they? It truly is remarkable. Well, that's a fun surprise for her. What can I say? They learn from the best. Me. Ha! That is far from an empty boast, I assure you. Having received the master's tutelage, even a novice could put something like this together in no time at all. You see, now that most of the construction of new buildings has been seen to, we can afford to divert our resources to improving the existing facilities. The materials we requested were mostly for carrying out repairs, and we had enough left over to spruce up the Shazenkai. It is the least we could do to repay all the good you have done. Come now, our contributions pale in comparison to all the back-breaking labor you do on behalf of the Enclave. Nonetheless, I gratefully accept your generosity. Thank you. It was our pleasure. With that taken care of, perhaps we can have a well-earned rest. Does that mean that most of your tasks have been completed? For now, yes. Just a few odd jobs remaining. Then I think it's safe to say that the reconstruction of the Enclave is finished. Good evening! Alright, hi, Godbert. Nope. Oh, Talyaku, what can I do for you? I come to offer a proposal. This is really triumphant music for the thing isn't over yet. The Enclave should have a garden. Oh, I see. But where? I have the perfect location in mind. There is a pond behind the 10,000 stalls, and the surrounding area is filled with a variety of trees and shrubs. The area shows much promise, but will need the guiding hand of an experienced gardener, namely myself, for it to fulfill its potential. With a few carefully cultivated plants and a new pavilion, tales of its beauty will spread throughout the land. Now, I realize that strictly speaking, a garden is far from essential for daily life, which is why I have waited for more urgent matters to be addressed before making my proposal. I've been hovering, you see, hovering for weeks behind your shoulder, waiting. What say you? Will you grant me the opportunity to bring a measure of joy to the citizenry? I certainly have no objections. In fact, I think it is a wonderful idea. We shall see to securing the necessary resources. However, this may require a few more donations. Can we rely on your support, Lore? Yeah. Marvelous! You have my thanks. A pavilion, you say? Leave it to me. Master, if I may be so bold, I would very much appreciate you letting me handle this assignment. Let us not forget that you are personally attending to a number of smaller, but no less important, tasks around the Enclave. I, on the other hand, have time to accept something rather demanding. And, as you may remember, I once worked as a field hand, just one of the many occupations I dabbled in before finding my true calling. That experience will be useful when it comes to gardens, I am sure. Fine, have it your way. A few days without your incessant prattle would do me a world of good. Then it is decided. Come, I have much to explain. On behalf of the Shazenkai Lore, I thank you for your support. I am pleased to inform you that we have made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Yeah. Well, and then we can cook on the basket again already and keep going.
I suppose presentation is important when you're dealing with political delegates.
The one garden. As you continue to contribute to the Shazenkai and the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change?
Oh, come on! I found the wrong map 6 times already. And the mineral deposits keep regenerating while I'm trying to get rid of them to spawn new ones.
Please Please allow me to offer my most sincere appreciation for your kind donations. Not only were they used in the development of the one garden, but we also had enough materials left to carry out numerous repairs and improvements. Through your goodwill and timely contributions, the Enclave has changed immeasurably from the shattered husk it once was. Lord Kozakura, the one garden is ready. You should come and see what we have done with the place. Splendid. We should go for a stroll and admire their handiwork. Oh, you're fine, Teddy. Just come when you can, come when you have time, come when you want to. I appreciate you all the time. We should go for a stroll and admire their handiwork. You will not be disappointed, I guarantee it. Now, I must find Master Ishibushi and share the news. Alright, so where is the garden?
To the north.
Ah, I see it. I am going to look around this real quick before I talk to the guy.
It's a pretty location.
Yeah, I like the paper lanterns in the water.
That's always a good vibe.
Yeah. And there's this little restaurant. Okay. This is a cute little garden with a pond. I like it. That's cute. My goodness, I never imagined it would be so spectacular. The stunning combination of natural beauty and traditional dolmen architecture takes my breath away. The pavilion in particular is certain to impress all who visit. I had no idea you were planning something of this scale, though. Actually, Tao Yaku came up with the overall design, while I saw to its construction. Though I have to say, even I am pleasantly surprised by the end result. I'm curious, Tao Yaku, how did you become such a gardening expert? Surely the imperial occupation all but brought an end to such leisurely pursuits. Yes, those damnable Garleans have no respect for the finer things in life. Until they came and ruined everything, I was an apprentice gardener. I trained under my father, who was in charge of the grounds of Doma Castle. While I spent most of my boyhood pruning hedges, he was creating horticultural masterpieces. However, I will never forget the day I accidentally cut off a branch from Lord Kyan's my favorite plum tree. For the first time in my life, I saw rage flash in my father's eyes as he struck me across the face. Ugh. When he marched me off to apologize to our great ruler, I was so afraid that even his hands gripping my shoulders could not stop my trembling. But when I confessed to Lord Kyan, he gently held the branch as he smiled at me and said, "This will make the perfect gift for my Mina." From that day forth, it has been my dream to fill Doma with beautiful gardens in honor of our beloved Lord. Your generosity has set me on the path of fulfilling this goal. I shall never forget the kindness you have shown me. You're welcome. I wish you could have seen the gardens of Doma Castle. While they may have been lost forever, I will dedicate my life to keeping the techniques of my father alive for all to enjoy. It is a shame that he and Lord Kyan are no longer here to share this view with us. I only pray that it serves as a suitable tribute to their memory. Let's ask Kian. How does he like it? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. It was not my intention to dampen the mood. Perhaps we have for so long lived under the heel of the Garleans that we simply could not afford to think beyond the here and now. Even after we rid ourselves of those curs, every day was a desperate struggle to make ends meet. It is only now that peace has returned to the Enclave that we are able to look to the past to remember those we have lost. No doubt many others feel the same way. I know I do. We should encourage them to come together for quiet reflection, to ease the grief that lingers in their hearts. Maybe we can hold an event of some kind, and finish off the Doman reconstruction plotline. Finding something suitable is a rather tricky proposition, though. I have heard of several Doman festivals, and they all seem to be too loud and boisterous. On the other hand, we do not want to make the mood too somber. As it happens, the Shazenkai has been discussing whether to host some sort of occasion to mark the beginning of this new era for the Enclave. Unfortunately, we are also struggling for ideas. I will take what you have said into consideration as we go about planning the event. However, I think that we will need a little more time to decide on something appropriate, and a little more money. Can we count on your assistance? I would not have it any other way. Glad to hear it. I shall return to the Shazenkai and look into potential candidates for the event. If you find yourself in need of inspiration, or simply a place to think, you know where to come. The one garden complete. Due to your continued contributions, each of the reconstruction projects is now complete. However, Kozakura is still formulating a plan to bring the residents together to bid farewell to the past and mark the beginning of a new era. Perhaps she would benefit from your assistance. Okay, so do I talk to her or the donation basket now? I've completed the reconstruction. Aha! It's a blue quest!
Yep.
With a gift, okay. Lighting the way, looking for advice on ancient Doman customs. Oh, Lore, I did not see you there. I don't know what advice I can give. Sorry, I was lost in thought. I have been considering the possibility of reviving an old Doman tradition, a memorial service for the deceased, to be precise. In years gone by, Domans would honor the souls of departed kin by sending floating lanterns into the sky. This is known as Tento Okuri. That was until the Garleans took over. Religious rites were strictly forbidden, particularly those that could be performed within the safety of one's own home. Being born after the invasion, I have never experienced this myself, but restoring this custom would be another step to bringing Doma closer to its former glory. I would certainly benefit from the wisdom of the older generations who remember the observance of Tento Okuri. Did you say Tento Okuri? It has been many a year since we held one of those. Master Suranuki and Araragi, what brings the two of you here? I would have come here by myself if he hadn't followed me. I cannot seem to escape this cantankerous curmudgeon. You have some nerve, Paper Tiger, and as I recall, you were the one that followed me. Kozakura, you wish to know of Tento Okuri. Perhaps the reminiscences of an old man will be of some use on this occasion. As the name suggests, it involves... Saranuki's so mad. As the name suggests, it involves sending lanterns up to the heavens. It is a chance to say our final farewells to the spirits of the dead as they embark on their journey into the hereafter. The lanterns float on the wind, ever upward to light the way. The more there are and the higher they fly, the happier all of those souls will be. Ha ha ha! Our dead friends will have the time of their lives. Alright, I'm not sure that's how that works, but... Hey, sup, Zay? I can only imagine how enchanting that must be. Would we be able to hold the ritual anywhere near here? Yes, and I know just the place. The pavilion in their garden would be ideal, as it overlooks the one river. We wouldn't want any lanterns falling on anything flammable, would we? Which reminds me, where are we going to get all of our guiding lights? Hello? Are you so absent-minded you have forgotten about me already? Making paper lanterns is one of my many specialties. It was about time you said something useful. Very well. I suppose you can be trusted not to botch this entirely, but make sure you finish this while we are still around to see it. Otherwise, those floating spirits will have 2 more travel companions. Kozakura, can we rely on the Shazenkai to spread word of the event? Consider it done. The sooner we get the rest of the Enclave on board, the more help they will be able to offer. Lore, could you see if Mitsuba and Minazuki are interested? After that, meet us in the One Garden. In the meantime, we old men have work to do. Well, he does. I will see what I can do to drum up support. Both of you do your bit, and we'll do ours. Well, those two certainly do not waste any time, do they? In that case, it is only meet that we follow suit. I shall begin preparations along with the other members of the Shazenkai. Would you be so kind as to speak with the aforementioned pillars of our community? How was that camera angle? Alright. Northwest and... Northeast and Southwest. It's the Binosaur. We've, collectively been getting the Binosaur a lot lately.
Well, I have it on my hotbar, so I just, am actually picking it.
Ah, fair enough.
Because I love the Binosaur. It's cute.
Reading is making me sleepy. Well, it's good for you. The Enclave would be a great... Okay, I've already heard all that. Oh, Lore! How lovely to see you! Is there something you wish to discuss? Tento Okuri? My, I never thought I would live to see another one of those. Of course, it would be our pleasure to attend. This is a valuable opportunity for the children to learn of our nation's rich traditions. Oh, God. I would rather have walked to Mitsuba. You're just in time to try my latest dish. It's Eorzean stew. Oh, beef stew. I could go for some beef stew. Oh, the ceremony with the lanterns? Yes, I'd love to go. I have 1 or 2 things to see to first, so I'll meet you there. Hi, Koshak. One of these days, I'm going to personally commission art of you riding your camel in a parade in Ishgard. Hey, I'll take it. Hey, art of my characters and characters I've created and ideas I've had is my favorite thing in the world. So, go for it. Everyone, may I have your attention?
I won't like it, but I will love it.
Yeah. Welcome to the Tento Okuri, in which we wish the souls of our kin a safe journey as they depart for the heavens. Do not put saddlebags of fertilizer on the camel. That will actually make me dislike the art. do not like poop stuff. But first, allow me to express my appreciation to the artisans of the yard, without whom none of this would have been possible. Thank you for the opportunity to be a part of this auspicious occasion.
I mean, it could just be like, just, you know, saddlebags that just say, just have a label on them saying, for the Leatherworkers Guild.
There is one more person I wish to thank. Loreweaver. You're welcome. You have worked tirelessly for the liberation of Doma, reconstruction of the Enclave, and the reuniting of our people. We are eternally grateful. She was a pillar of strength to the refugees during our time in Eorzea, and continues to be so here. I could spend 1,000 lifetimes singing her praises, and it still would not be enough. To think that we should stand as a people reunited to take part in a ritual passed down from days of yore. My late husband and all of the other dearly departed must be smiling upon us.
There isn't a framer's kit for the new Ultimate yet.
What's the matter? It's nothing. To see you all so happy and at peace, I feel as though our lost loved ones are here with us. Maybe they are, which is all the more reason not to cry. I hardly think our dead friends would come here just to see us blubbering. And besides, those paper lanterns will not be flying anywhere if you soak them with tears. Come on now, chin up. I'm sorry, you're right. Ahem. In the unfortunate absence of Lord Hien, it falls to me to oversee the Tento Okuri. Why is he absent? Now, let us light the way to the heavens. Shall we send our lanterns together? Did you just light that with your mind? Who can say what the new dawn will bring? For Doma, for all of us. It'll be some trail to a new land. Yeah, that's how magic works. Ha! Chronologically, this is in the pre-Shadow... Okay, I'm going to read that in a sec. That's very pretty. Away on diplomatic ventures. Chronologically, this is in the pre-Shadowbringers patches, so he's either getting ready for travel to Eorzea or already over there. Fair enough.
Ah, man, you sent all those lights into the sky. Now Rapunzel's going to end up here instead.
Is that a tradition or like a thing that people do in multiple like regions of the world, or is that just like a Japanese and Chinese thing? The paper lanterns into the sky.
I don't know. I mean, I've seen it in like multiple pieces of media, but I don't know the origins of it in the real world. Like it's also a thing with the same connotations and Tangled.
Yeah, no, like it's obviously a Japanese thing here, Zay. I'm wondering if it was just being ported into the world of the movie Tangled, or if they had some basis for European society doing that.
Probably not, because those also looked like just Japanese lanterns in that movie.
Yeah, fair enough. There you are, Lore. I was hoping you would come by. What did you think of the Tento Okuri? In all honesty, I have never seen anything so beautiful. In fact, I would say that the ceremony marked a turning point in the history of Doma. Perhaps now we can move on from the tragedies of the past and look to the future. Lore, I would like you to have this. Obviously, it is scant repayment for your kindness and generosity, but perhaps it will serve as a memento for everything we have achieved. Tell me this is a mount. It's not going to be a mount, but I want it to be a mount. The work of the Shazenkai will continue. Only now that the Enclave has the means of supporting itself, we no longer need to rely on donations. I can scarce believe that this place was once little more than ruins. Yeah, it feels pretty good to have rebuilt this place. Where once clouds of dust blew across splintered wood and piles of debris, now stand thriving businesses, places of learning, and homes where our people may grow and prosper. You have touched the lives of us all in so many ways, for you have been instrumental in the restoration of not only our country, but the pride and dignity of the Doman people. Words alone cannot express how much this means to us. However, the Shazenkai still have much to do. Our aim is to make the Enclave better than it has ever been. We hope that one day Doma can stand shoulder to shoulder with the other great civilizations of the world. Of course, if you wish to make any further contributions, we would be delighted to accept. As always, we will be offering gratuities for any goods you are willing to provide. And even if you come only to visit, it would be an honor to welcome you again to our not-so-humble home. Oh, I'm jealous, Zay. Love the rain. Oh, it's the Ancient Merchant's Howry. I guess that's going into the... I'll try it on and then I'll put it in the glamour dresser. The Doman Enclave reconstruction complete! Owing to your contributions, the reconstruction of the Doman Enclave is now complete. Although there will be no further expansion, you may continue to make donations within the weekly budget. You will still receive gratuities for items donated. The rate compared to selling at vendors has been increased again. Hell yeah. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from the yard. Mount, purchasable mount. Yes? No?
Yeah, it's just the title.
Oh. Oh, I meant like...
From the shop behind her.
Oh.
Oh, it's cute. It's just a Shazenkai uniform. Okay. Well, that's going in the glamour dresser.
Mm-hmm.
There's some furniture and like available at that shop behind her now.
The junkmonger? That's the only shop behind her. I guess it is the junkmonger. Oh, orchestrion roll. I'll buy that. Couple orchestrion rolls. Oh, and you can just buy the Howry now?
Yeah, in case you get rid of it. The Doman Dogwood's actually a really nice looking tree. It's Indoors, it's got a planter, and it's got really nice sakura petals.
Nice. All right, gonna dump this in the glamour dresser. Honestly, if somebody drew Loreweaver riding the camel, I would actually enjoy that immensely. God, I love art of my characters and ideas. Okay. Let's consider Shadowbringers, shall we?
Let's
Consider yourself Shadowbringers.
Hell yeah. I can donate off screen. I don't have to come here before MSQ every week. Yeah. Oh, God. Unnatural light. Okay.
I make reference to that joke a lot.
There's a lookout point right, I think, in front of you. Like up on top of the building, by the stairs.
Oh, I think I see it. Oh yeah, it's on this little thing. Okay.
Yeah. I spotted it last week and didn't get it because I wanted to remind myself to remind you of it.
Well, that's called a crane.
Twine. In days past, Nabatharang contracted a Talos engineer to establish its mining railway, and these cabins were built to provide lodgings for the laborers who would lay the trolley tracks. The settlement was later maintained as a miners' village, but its dwindling population has mirrored the steady decline of the mining industry. A testament to man's resilience that civilization may yet be found at the very edge of the world. Odd to find a place like this still occupied. It must have come dangerously close to being consumed by the flood. No, I meant to talk to Minfilia. Damn it. This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them here. As you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town, back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day in the mines. Now there is no trolley, nor much work to be had in the mines, for that matter. The only residents that remain are the destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go, or so they say. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it will help you understand why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Oh, I am behind on uploading my streams to YouTube by a couple of weeks, Nadia. I do apologize. I'm gonna try to post. I don't want to post like 10 streams in one day, but I'm going to post a few today after the stream. Well, that's encouraging, but I don't see that we have much choice. Let's go and meet the man. Also, yeah, we stream every Saturday. This is Magnus. He's our boss, of a fashion. Hrothgar. Oh, he's drunk off his ass. Okay. Nice Clark Kent curl.
Nice hexagonal bottles.
That's just how they make them in the first. Norvrantian custom. Not efficient, but aesthetically pleasing to them.
That'd be very cool, actually.
Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. Or the four of you? Wicked White, if you're going to bother me, at least have the damned courtesy to stand still.
No, there's just three of us. Teddy's not here right now. Oh, right, science.
Methinks this one is deep in his cups. Yeah, you think, Urianger? These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Naboth Arang, so they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Naboth Arang. Not anymore. And especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No, we must reach Naboth Arang. I must. So you have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. This place is a ruin, nothing more. Oh, that's a big-ass scar on his face. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not getting there in the trolley. The thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Naboth Arang. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why. No. I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. He just passes out on the table. We'll speak outside. Hey, asshole. Piss off. I'd be lying if I said that I didn't expect that, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. I sense there is more to this belligerent drunk at his tail. Stubborn arse. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak. And he's right. But I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. Yep. I'll be posting the VODs in the stream announcements channel on my server. And if you're not there, I guess I can send them to you directly. Infilia remains adrift in the turbulent sea of thought. Except... Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us. But perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything.
God, she's short.
Oh, you're one to talk. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Urianger. It's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfilia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do for her. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. He absolutely expects Minfilia to overtake Minfilia. Gemstone Trader, I gotta activate this.
There's a Chocobo Keep to the north if you haven't. Well, Amara Keep if you haven't done that one.
Hey, what's he got?
Not much until you do Fates here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you get more stuff in his inventory when you do more fates?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Remind me, do any of these gemstone trainers have mounts?
Not individually, but there you do get some mounts for like doing all of them.
Yeah, specifically there are. Once you've done all of the ones in Endwalker and all of the ones in Dawntrail, each of those expansions have one that you can get for bicolor gem vouchers, which you trade 100 gems for a voucher, and you need. Oh my god, it's like 50,000 gems.
Oh,
50,
God.
yeah, 50,000 gems.
I think it's either 50,000 or 500,000. I forgot where the decimal. I forgot where the decimal point is.
I remember now.
Yeah.
There are also some triple triad cards that are locked behind fate progression, which is where I stopped my triple triad card hunt. Yeah, there's.
It is 500,000. Holy shit.
Yeah.
No, it is 50k. It's 500 vouchers, and each voucher is 100. So it's 50k.
Anyway.
Jarek.
But what else would we have been talking about after talking about the bicolor gems?
Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble, and he's just fine. He was a bit shaken up, is all. And you, what did Magnus have to say? Not much.
He's talking about that guy we evaporated last week.
I did have a faint hope that your need might prompt into action where our interest has not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I am sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here, if you'd like. You could give it a stroke or two, and has some very smooth wood. All right. You mean to say you're not giving up? Even knowing that Magnus is... Magnus? I don't see much point in your being stubborn about it. Though, perhaps stubbornness is exactly what this situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. I can't imagine that anything you try will work. But if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. And blow up any monsters that show up on the tracks. Oh yeah, I got this mount twice in a row.
Too large toolbox. No one person could possibly need this many tools, let alone carry them all on their person at one time.
This spot looks like it could use a bit of work. Can you ready the tools for me? Open the... Oh, I have to open it. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's this music? Alright. You open the box, revealing the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant! Now, if you could hand me what I need as I work, that would be a help. In this case... Well, this bolt is loose, for one matter. We can't have that. I'll need to tighten it. A mid-sized wrench. Fish is looking so hot.
That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
Thank you. This one will do nicely. Now give me one moment and...
Everyone knows you only need exactly 2 tools for a given crafting job.
There. I don't see any other problems here, so let's continue along the track.
And for most of those crafting jobs, it's just 2 slightly different types of hammers.
Hey! Finally, I get this mount.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's rad. Oh, that's rad! Look at that thing.
Did you get modeler?
Yep.
Nice.
It looks really cool when you fly too.
Yeah, when you fly, there's a trap door that opens and you get stuck into it.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, the
I like its
animation's kinda
jump
funny.
animation.
Oh yeah, I did not get you because I was not with you that week when we did that, or when you did that.
I'm a bit concerned about this lantern post. Would you ready the tools for me? Inventory. Dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. You set down the toolbox, the muscles of your arms enjoying profound relief, and open it once again. You're quite handy to have around, you know. That's me. I'm a handy woman, but not in the way you would prefer. As to the lamp here, these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if, by some miracle, the night returns, as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll need to sand it down a bit. The vicious-looking saw. A rough file.
A heavy hammer. You have an interesting sense of humor. Can I have the proper tool this time?
Yes, a wood file's perfect. Let me even this out. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here for a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the hills of Amber, you see. But after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Naboth Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Naboth brought the Mistal engineers who specialized in Talos here to the hills, and wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Mistal. Which ones are the Mistal?
Mikate.
Okay. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistal left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks from Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Yulmore. And now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed. And there's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed. I was wondering when that would come into play, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. I'll bet there are 3. I'll bet there are 3. Yep. Remove nests and slay any desert vultures that appear. That is a very small nest for...
Bye.
Fuck. Got... Oh.
I wondered when that would happen.
God damn it. God damn it. Good thing I got on my mount, because I need to move more quickly than I could on foot. This is a good track. I'm coming, I'm coming.
Could have sworn you were about to do it again. Okay, looks like that. Oh, we're not in a party, that's why.
Ah, right. Well, I'll add you guys to the party right now. Hang on. All right, fair enough.
It'd been so funny if that attack had knockback.
Back down to a reasonable zoom level. Back to him, I guess. Oh, god damn it.
Invisible wall. So Law managed to find a way to drop down where there were invisible walls. Impressive.
What, like invisible floor to keep you from falling down?
No, I was trying to jump between rails as I was going along, and oh, I see. It's because there was no land underneath them for me to fall down on, so there was an invisible wall in the gap between the middle. Nice.
Ah. Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. Oh, there goes Pixel. Oh, no. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started. Oh, no! No! Oh, poor Pixel. Nothing that can get it...
He keeps running to try and get his way back up in the teleports.
Oh, no, my poor Chocobo.
I have been in that scenario with Golf with Your Friends, where I've somehow managed to get myself stuck where my ball is on a position where it will just roll off the stage and then reset itself back to that same position and roll off the stage again and again and again.
Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted, and its cars fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley, damn it. And those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place if it hadn't been for his son. As you're well aware, Amarang is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end. The Sin Eaters got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again. So, in his memory, they returned to Twine, started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars, and it was going well for a time. Wicked White. Vultures? Are they back from revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. No, tell me, I'll fight them off and you can tell me more. Alright, where are they? Alright, I'm going to save my poor Chocobo. Okay. Now I dismiss my poor Chocobo. Yeah, this mount's pretty funny. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. Won't do you much good without the Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but... well, here we are. Leg gear coffer. Level 409. Level 86. Learned action amplifier. The trait acquired enhanced Enochian 3. Alright. Let's see.
Oh man. I don't think these are meant to look quite this slutty.
It's polyglot. Can only be executed while under the effects of astral fire or umbral ice. Oh, I don't have space on my hotbar for this shit. Alright, we'll figure it out later. When it's actually relevant.
When you're actually like doing content that allows you to cast polyglot in the first place.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's basically your single target version of something else that you have already, I think.
Amplifier just gives you a free charge of foul or
oh, that's right, that's what it does.
Foul or xenoglossy.
Yeah, so that's like a good thing to use during your 2-minute rotation. You just hit amplify and throw out another big kaboom.
Wow, that is kind of slutty, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got a thigh window. I love it. I mean, no, I'm good. I love it.
Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you'd like. It'd certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. Wow, that's a lot of quests in town all of a sudden. Holy shit.
Yep, including at least one blue quest that I can see.
Yep. Holy crap.
The blue quest is in fact not in town. We should turn around.
Every now and then I fall apart.
Quick-witted scavenger. Ether current quest. Scavengers assemble.
And we are in fact doing a quest for Bright Eyes.
Scavengers assemble. God
so
damn it.
This is making you want to play Marvel Rivals, isn't it?
A little bit. Accept. Oh, my poor friends, left to be eaten by horrid beasts. I feel terrible about running away, but what choice did I have? No point in us all being killed, now is there? Finding someone to go in and retrieve the bodies, rescue them, would absolve me of the blame, yes? If you could go to the ruins of Kelk to look for 2 moored scavengers, I would be very grateful. Let's do it.
I suspect that MSQ will take us out in that direction at some point anyway, so let's go back to that instead. Not like there's a time. Not like there's a time restriction on this rescue mission.
Yeah.
Kelk is another Final Fantasy X reference. Kelk Ronzo was one of the members of Yevon.
Ah, right. I need to replay 10. I wish I could do that on stream. Looks like someone's already beat us here, but Please, look about as much as you like. Yo, Urion J, you got any idea how to fix this thing?
Oh, whoops, I forgot to pick up the Jarrett quest.
Thou art come to examine the Talos. Yes, in fact. See if I can infuse it with my arcane arts. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us, 'tis true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. 'Twill likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of ether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you. But what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is host to a network of veins through which ether floweth freely. Or so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hells did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well, then? Oh, this guy is so excited, I love it. To bridge these fissures requireth a material highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Time to go crafting. Not far beyond the walls of Twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the Debitage. Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. Let's kill 3 of them. I've seen them wandering around. Very good. I shall have Thancred and Nymphilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the Talos, and thus would I ask you provide 3 stones of the Debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. I was about to say, surely I could get 3 stones from one of those rock monsters, but knowing me, I'm going to obliterate it so thoroughly that it's not guaranteed I'll get 1 stone from the rock monster.
Yeah, actually. So, you know that Power Rangers isekai that I showed you this morning?
Yeah.
One of the problems he runs into is that when he goes off to become an adventurer, he can't get any loot because mooks always explode when he defeats them.
Oh, God. Did Minda or I show that to you, Dai?
No, but is this a Red Ranger isekai thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world. Like
I've seen a clip of that.
Yeah. It's one of those very on the nose titles.
Do you remember when Death Battle did the Voltron versus Mighty Morphin Power Rangers?
Vaguely.
One thing that always happens in these kind of things is somebody will comment, X would win because Y doesn't kill. It's like, one, you are completely ignoring the point of Death Battle's rules where they say that never
all
applies.
morality goes out the window in Death Battle.
All morality goes out the window.
Like, you lobotomize these people's consciences.
Yeah. And more importantly, people were saying that about the Power Rangers.
Do the Power Rangers kill?
Not only do they kill their enemies, they kill them twice every time.
Huh.
They kill them, they get res as a giant monster, and then they kill them again.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, the survival rate of Power Ranger villains is probably lower than the Punishers villains.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh my God, Jarek's so excited. I love it. Worry not, Lore. Preparations here will be complete ere long. Wish we had a mage like him around sooner. As you might imagine, we've had trouble convincing people to come here to help. They either refuse outright or demand payment far beyond anything we could hope to afford. It's why we've made such little progress in repairing the Talos. We've pored over every scrap of paper left behind by Daedalus Stoneworks, hoping we might learn how it's done. But there just isn't enough.
I just realised I basically described the Power Rangers as having a nearly 200% mortality rate.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get a murdering. I guess I'll wait for you guys.
Mine's bigger than yours.
Minda?
I'm already. I'm past it. I'm out here waiting for you already.
Oh god, this got sluttier when I got into this post.
Oh, there you
I
are.
can see my knees are exposed. You can't see that my knees are exposed when I'm standing normally.
There's one over here.
There was one death battle where, like, the X doesn't kill people thing did bug me, and it was one of the very, very early episodes. Like, you know, God, it must be like 10 years old at this point. Where they did Luke Skywalker versus Harry Potter.
What?
Oh wow, that was like episode 2 or something.
Yeah, and like in that death battle, you know, Harry Potter's throwing around death curses all over the place, and it's like, yeah, I suppose technically we're going for lethal, but we're going for lethal hits here. Like, yes, you are correct. Like, if you're going for a lethal hit, that is the spell you would use. But it's also, like, not really Harry Potter anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
Like Superman...
Avada Kedavra is not, like, very in character.
Superman will kill you if he has no other choice to save people. But and the reason he doesn't is because he's fucking Superman. He's got so many options to not have to kill you. But like Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like what they did with the Doctor Who versus Rick Sanchez one.
That was a great fight.
Yeah. The thing is, it seems like the Doctor is beyond their ability to remove the morality of, because he still fights non-lethally. Rick Sanchez dies at the end because, you know, he kills himself, but the Doctor at no point does anything that would be fatal.
Yeah. Well, like in recent years, they've gotten a lot better about having characters, like, act in character, even if they are in a death battle, which, you know, is what it is. And, like, the Doctor Who battle is a perfect example of that.
Wasn't there one that was Android 18 versus Supergirl?
Probably.
Yeah.
I think so.
They did Eggman versus Bowser recently. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Thancred and Menphilia will return... Oh, okay. We'll return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the debitage? Yeah, I had to kill 3 of them. Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Menphilia's return. From end to end, the paths by which ether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. They but require a sufficient endowment. Alright, just fondle it. Alright. Didn't know you were into those, Orion J. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart, after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Is that how Magnus's wife died? All right, all right. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. What could be so terrible he'd want to keep it from us? I hope Jarek doesn't get in trouble for telling us what happened. Oh, he will. Though the Talos yet wants for a beating heart, it would appear thine efforts were not for naught. That almost rhymes, Urianger. Jarek may come to regret his next decision. Right then, the Talos. The hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry, but you'll have to hear it from Thaf or someone else. Back to the tavern, then. What monster named their child Harlolf?
Right up there with Hogarth. It's been a while since I've watched Iron Man. Or Iron Giant. I should watch that again.
Oh, thank God Magnus is gone. We can have this story in peace.
Yeah, I haven't I haven't read the Iron Man since I was a kid. I did like it, like that and the sequel movie, The Iron Woman.
Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's the same. Our trolleys are...
What? America
God damn it, Jarek. You could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing how you made such quick progress in fixing that Talos and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think you may be right. Gather your friends, and I'll tell you what you want to know. It's going to be a dungeon to get the Talos heart, isn't it?
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body.
Two months of that.
Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place
Her
he'd be.
grave? Yep. Thancred, I hope you have some... Well, maybe he doesn't need tact.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! You'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them.
Oh.
I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow the bottle's never deep enough.
The writing in Shadowbringers is so much better than the rest of the game. Is this a new writing team?
No, it's the it's the same writer who did the Dark Knight quest.
Dark Knight stuff.
Like that was her like first big thing, was like doing the Dark Knight storyline in Heaven's Ward, and then she did some big major side quests in Stormblood, and then she was the lead writer in Shadowbringers, and also Endwalker. So this
Fuck yeah.
level of writing shall continue for a little while.
Hell yes.
Oh yeah, she also did the alchemy
The bottle is.
job quests,
Believe me,
which are
I
also
know.
very emotional.
You've lost someone too.
Still love that the murder mysteries.
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant.
Oh, she did Crystal Tower too. Nice.
Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on. For those we have lost. For those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
What rubbish.
Also, we fixed the robot, mostly.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
The writing in this is so much better than the rest of the game.
And it was never bad. It's just, this is incredible.
Why must he always treat me like this? I wish there was more we could do for you. I truly do. But after Agna's accident, no one is allowed near those mines. That's not going to stop us. If not for those damned Talos, she'd... Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Thaf, knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you near all of the veins were tapped dry years ago. Though, I suppose, if you really wanted to try, you may find something at Nuvi's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. So level up your miner job. When you get there, look for Guthjohn and tell him I sent you. But don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Lore, I think it best Thancred joined thee in this search. Though he would be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts clouded. 'Twould be unwise to ignore his distress.
I'm going to put you on follow and pop to the bathroom. Please guide me.
Okay. You should probably come back and talk to Thancred. Yeah, he's gone.
Okay, you are right. I will come back and talk to Thancred.
He's right here. Off to somewhere, are you?
I hadn't taken my headset off quite yet.
At last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going.
And there's a blue quest here.
Alright, let's grab the blue quest. Where is it? I see it on the map.
It's right here.
Ah, there it is. I turned around 270 degrees. Svein has discovered something unusual in the delivery brought from the mine. Charmless man. Have you seen a charm like this before? I found it among the stones brought from the mine. A lot of the workers wear these for good luck, and I expect whoever lost it is wondering where it went. Ugh. It's the first time I've seen one made from cat's eye, so the owner shouldn't be hard to track down. I'd go and look for them myself, but I've got too much to do here. You are bright red. Reddish pink? Huh.
Pink.
You are watermelon pink. I didn't know that Hrothgar came in watermelon pink.
Yeah, they can be pink or blue.
Huh. Would you be able to go in my place? The graveyard keeper is quite knowledgeable about charms and whatnot, so it might be worth asking him.
Okay, I can set you to follow now.
Are you sure? We're going straight to the graveyard.
I
Why don't we
already
just take a break?
All right, sir.
Yeah, let's just take a break.
Yeah, it's close enough to a break time.
Yeah.
I'll be back shortly then.
Be right back, guys.
All right, see you in a minute.
I'm back.
And back. And
Hello.
chat. So I see wait mods delete that in chat, and I daren't read higher in chat. Could one of you take care of that, please? I don't know what needs to be deleted.
I don't know either because I just see a long conversation of spoilers, so I need to scroll up to even see what they're looking at.
It's from Clancy Rouge at 248.
Oh, it's not so bad. It's just mentioning a name of a character later on. You'll forget about it by then, and two, it's just a name.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's a completely out of context sentence.
Yeah, you're
fine.
No big deal.
Anyway.
All right.
Anyway, side quest.
Side quest.
Once again, walking in the opposite direction.
No, I'm walking up to the Graveyard Keeper.
What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going the right way, Minda. Are you going in the opposite direction?
I ain't doing shit. I still got to follow one.
What's that you have there? Cat's Eye Charm. Made from the precious stone known as cat's eye, rather than an actual feline eyeball, which would be a poor choice for a variety of reasons. Oh yes, cat's eye charms like this were once used to ward off misfortune. The tradition began with the Church of the First Light, and the gem represents their patron deity. Even though no one follows that old religion anymore, some of its customs remain, especially among the miners. You don't see many this exquisite, though. I seem to remember the fellow with an eye patch kept a similar charm around his neck. It might even be the exact same one. I never caught his name, but he's not hard to miss. The last I saw of him, he was leaving to mine Nuvi's leavings with some of the others. Ah, this was the right way to go.
Yeah. Perfect. We do have to take a detour for the other side quest, though.
I want the Omega Mount to random again. That's a cool one.
It's also a loud one.
Yeah, I can hear it from here.
There are, I believe... Are there 2 mounts or 3 mounts from the Shadowbringer raids?
There's 3. There's one for each tier.
Okay.
The only one missing a mount was A8S.
Right. So there are 2 mounts in the Shadowbringers raids, and
3 mounts in the Shadowbringers raids.
Yeah. But you said one raid is missing one?
So in Alexander A8S is missing one. That's the only time they miss one.
Right. Okay. Trying to remember what the 3rd mount is.
Oh, level 80, huh?
Yeah, we are. Oh well, it's because these are level synced.
Ah, okay.
Level scaled, yeah.
And the level caps out at 80 because it's a Shadowbringer zone. Trying to remember what the 3rd one is, but I can't name them because
I'll type it to you in Discord.
Yeah.
I am alive. Can it be true? It is too early to celebrate. The youngest of our group is still missing. Please, you must find him. I will wait for you outside the ruins in case you need help carrying whatever is left of the poor boy.
Oh, that was the 3rd one. Okay.
Which one was it missing in your head?
I forgot the middle one.
A lot of people didn't.
Oh, that's a cool monster design. I like that. Oh, is it a weapon with a possessed, shadow in front of it? Is that why it's called Evil Weapon?
I think so.
Huh.
Somebody thought I forgot about the best mount from the Raid series, and I'm like, how dare you?
Wait, why am I getting my mount? Used up that one. It's not a good mount. Whew! Does that count as a near-death experience? I cannot wait to tell my friends. But first, we should make a hasty retreat, yes? I like these little things. That's a cool monster design.
Yeah, you can get one as a minion, but I forget where.
Ooh, cool. I mean, I'm not dropping Garnet or Vivi, but...
They remind me of the rat monsters from Bones. Anyone read those comics?
You mean Bone?
Yeah.
Okay,
Bone.
for a moment I thought you were talking about the David Boreanaz show, but...
Yeah. Yeah, they remind me of
did they have weird rat monsters in Bones? I might have to rewatch that show. That was the most excitement I have had in a long time. Thank you. I cannot thank you enough for saving us. But how did you know we were here? Running away turned out to be the best choice. Not only did he escape, but he sent for help, too. If he had tried to rescue us himself, we would probably all be dead by now. Better to run and scavenge another day, yes? I must remember to thank him.
Positive attitude.
Positive attitude. Okay.
Apparently, Bone the guy who created Bone has just quietly become the biggest comic book publisher in the United States, and it's not even close.
Really?
Yeah, like if you look at comic sales in the United States, it's like 10% Marvel, 10% DC, 80% that guy.
Really? I
Yeah.
guess he's doing all the, like, indie stuff?
Yeah, and well, he's doing all the indie stuff, and more importantly, he is not beholden to Diamond Distribution, which is like the distributor company that controls where Marvel and DC comic books are sold, because that distribution company only sells to like comic book stores. And when's the last time you even saw a comic book store?
Yeah.
Let alone shopped in one. That's why like, you know, a new comic book selling like 10,000 copies is considered amazing nowadays.
Melina, how could you? We're trying to repair them and you've broken one? Stabbed it right through the heart even. We could have used that.
Come to think of it, the comic book section at the local Boom Moose Music is pretty tiny.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice you there. What do you want? Wait, really? 10K of an issue is considered huge?
Yes.
That's absurd.
Well, yeah, like
Marvel and DC
like,
should break that contract as soon as possible.
yeah, like basically just like the way comic books, well, or at least like the way Marvel and DC like do their comic business has not evolved at all since the 1990s. And it's insane. Well, yeah.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, like the fact that Marvel is such a cultural juggernaut is kind of baffling when you consider like the actual like root that all of this pop culture stuff is stemming from is a series of comic books that statistically nobody actually reads.
That's no. I guess people read scans or something.
Yeah, people are reading scans. People are like, you know, or people are like watching TikToks summarizing comics. People are, you know, just like seeing weird random panels online.
You know, it's kind of funny what how different amounts sold are considered successful or failures in different media. Like, it's really hit Sword Art Online because they're talking about it being a humongous sales success because 10,000 copies sold worldwide. And it's like, oh, you're using book sales comparisons. No, the 10,000 copies of a game that would be this expensive to develop would be the biggest flop in the entire history of humanity.
Yeah, like, Concord sold about 20,000 copies.
Wait, in Sword Art Online, they specifically mention the number and it's 10K?
Yeah, because that's a lot of because it's written by a writer, and that's a lot of book sales, but it's not a lot of game sales.
That's Does he know? Has he been told?
I mean, this was like 20 years ago, so he probably found out about it at some point in the intervening years. But like, anyway.
Huh. That's wild.
It's not even Rivals and Marvel once again took over the stream.
Oh, I didn't notice you there. What do you want? You've just been standing there silent, staring at me for the past 5 minutes.
We just surrounded this guy and started talking about comic books.
Just looming over the guy. Minda's up on a box. Dai and I are taller than him. Well, mostly me, but...
Just nerding out around him.
Dad. Where did you get this? Gods, how could I have been so careless? This was all my sister left behind before she... Look, I'd rather not talk about it, but I appreciate you bringing this back to me. It means a lot. Oh, there he goes. Bye. $10,000 copies of a video game. You're right. Concord sold twice as much as that, and it's one of the biggest flops in gaming history.
And it will have been a hell of a lot cheaper to develop than creating a brand new VR technology that literally downloads your brain into the universe.
God, that's... Even back then, hit games were selling millions of copies.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit. 10K. Was this before or after WoW?
Sometimes it's very funny.
Was this before or after WoW?
After WoW.
How did he think 10,000 copies was a success?
Writers have no sense of scale. Like, look at some of the old stat blocks on 40K. Like, even by 40K standards, some of the, like measurements for, like, units and ships and stuff were ridiculous back in the early days.
There is a TV tropes page called Sci-Fi Writers Have No Sense of Scale.
Yeah, I've been there. It's... The original novel ran 2002 to 2008. That's pre-WoW. Fair enough. I like your blue, Cynthia. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving. But we should probably hear what Guthjohn has to say before we celebrate. Assuming we can find him, that is.
Yeah, Teddy points out that being in Japan may have also skewed his idea of a large market.
True enough.
Because, like, Japan only has, like, a few million people living there, so, like...
Well, these days,
like,
Tokyo's the biggest city in the world.
Yeah. But still, like, a big success in Japan will still be, like, you know, a few 100,000 copies.
Yeah. Why would you even use that as a setting conceit if you weren't a gamer? I can see people going like, this sounds like an interesting idea, I'm going to write a novel about it. But not doing, like, the basic bare amount of research is wild. Also, the way you're set up, the I'm in a cutscene film icon, it looks like it's next to Thancred's name as I walked up. Is this our man? Who are you? What are you doing in here? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is leonine. All the Talos in the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we used Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of leonine that may have been overlooked. Did the cat people name the rock after themselves?
No, leonine is a actual word meaning resembling a lion. So, if anything, it's named after the Ronza.
The Ronso are also cat people.
This is true. I hear cat people and think of cat boys. They go to with cat boys and lion mans.
Yeah. I suppose there may be one other way. How are you feeling about a 4-man dungeon? Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. How much gil do you want? I know it's strange foreign coin, but... fine. What do you want? The other day, I found a Vobert gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Vobert gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us, Lore. Thankfully, I have an idea for how we might hurry things along. I wasn't working that deep in the mines, so don't go searching too far. As I'm sure you've noticed, get your face out of my tits, Thancred. Despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors...
You walked up to him!
You walk over, grab his head, shove him in, and go, how dare you?
Despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these, sun drops. They help the eye take in more light. Are you? Alright, what drug are you asking me to put in my eye sockets? Why don't you start your search further in, and I handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after, in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drop's effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Is this another timed mission?
Yes.
God damn it. Okay.
Sword Art Online had, like, such a monumental effect on...
Is it a random one, or do I have to find the specific one?
Probably specific.
Sword Art Online had such a monumental effect on, like, the anime fantasy genre. It's ridiculous.
My favorite isekai is still Digimon, thanks.
Yeah. My favorite.
I found it!
Nice.
It's funny when people talk about isekai, it's like, oh, I like Digimon. Like, oh my god, it is.
Yep.
My favorite isekai is Wizard of Oz.
I should reread A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court, actually.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good one.
Because that's an isekai.
Yeah.
With
Yeah,
basically
like
the same trajectory of this guy is overpowered and brilliant and knows all sorts of modern information.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I wholeheartedly recommend Sword Art Online Abridged.
My favorite. I take it back. My favorite isekai is Evil Dead 3.
Yeah. Sword Art Online fans. Sword Art Online fans are like, oh wow, this actually is even better. And Sword Art Online haters are, oh shit, they fixed it. It is well worth a watch.
I was hoping he'd drop the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Hey, I found it. Or maybe she is. Yours, at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. Well, I couldn't have done it without your sun drops. What's in those things, anyway? So you say, but you have a proven knack for success, regardless of circumstances. I doubt very much I could have discovered it unassisted. I only managed to survive the Kurthan wilderness in the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louis Soix, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Yeah, it would have sucked if he was a mage and had this happen to him.
Thancred would totally play him that Moon Knight.
Oh, what a bastard. Oh, Moon Knight is so annoying, and yet not the most annoying of the DPS to deal with. I hate the Punisher. I hate the Punisher so much. He sees you when you die.
Honestly, I love getting behind the back lines as Namor and just they never expect to have 2 or possibly 3 squids suddenly behind them, killing their healers rapidly.
So Thancred plays Moon Knight. I think Yashtola plays Hela.
Oh, definitely.
Because she's another one, like, you're playing in the low-level leagues, but, like, in high-level leagues, Hela will also just, like, see you and kill you.
Yep.
Just that quickly.
So, do you think Lise plays Squirrel Girl?
She'd be Iron
Hold
Fist.
Hold that thought.
Oh, yeah, she'd be Iron Fist, wouldn't she?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she'd be Iron Fist. Let's see. Orion J. Who would Orion J play?
Doctor Strange.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
Not only would he be Doctor Strange, he would have the most elaborate and complicated portal techniques you've ever seen.
Yes.
And he'd be incredibly good with actually his base shots. But he'd probably never remember to get rid of the anti-heal effects.
Alizé would be magic. That's another easy one.
Oh, not even close, yeah.
Alphino... Maybe Luna?
Who?
Luna Snow?
I don't see Luna for Alfie. Maybe Mantis.
Yeah, I think Mantis.
Mantis, I think, is more him.
Yeah, definitely.
Sightfarer is going insane.
Sightfarer says, damn it, Final Fantasy XIV characters playing Marvel Rivals means I can't even call you out for it not being on topic. No, you can't. Ha!
All right. All right.
Yes, man.
We've killed Lore. Now we need to go back We've lost. We just can't get back.
Ow!
It's over. Stream's done, everybody. See you next week. See you next week for more for more Marvel rivals in Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh, that hurts. Oh, it hurt.
So the next expansion, Endgame Walker.
Oh, I'm crying. Holy shit. Oh, hang on. I gotta... Oh, wet my tears.
I don't think the light force can heal laugh-induced lung damage.
Oh, I need a drink of water. Holy shit. Oh god, that hurt. Oh, totally worth it though. Oh, that felt amazing. Awful and amazing at the same time.
It's so funny that it took this long for you to hear my evil laugh.
Thancred has been standing here listening to you laugh your ass off at nothing at all in front of him. Stop laughing! It makes me laugh harder! Maybe Sola's right, the light is corrupting her.
Yeah.
Oh god, okay. Everyone stop laughing. Oh god.
Back to normal then.
Oh, now let's hurry and see that return to Guthjon. The sooner we get back to Urianger and Menphilia, the better.
Full disclosure, with a name like Guthjon, I'm surprised I didn't make you laugh again anyway.
Oh, no, I just feel sorry for the man. Like, seriously, what monster? Watch, what year is it?
What year is what now?
In Final Fantasy XIV, what year is it?
I don't know.
5.
What year was it before the Calamity?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Damn it, I want to make a joke about that being the hottest name of, like, 25 years ago, but... and there's thousands of Guthjons just in what's left of Norvrant.
But it's still funny to me that... what year is it? 5.
Oh, God. Oh, let's not get a laughing fit again. You're back.
No promises.
Wait, does that mean... I'll be damned, you actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal. But don't think this means you'll find what you're after. Perhaps our luck really is starting to turn around. Excuse me. Luckily for you, Guthjon is a man of his word, and he'll give you paint as a reward. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Oh yeah, there's the time dilation here. We're not in Eorzea anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's nice to have a good belly laugh once in a while.
Honestly, that sounded like it was damaging your lungs, not your gut.
Little bit. It hurt at times. But it was an overall positive experience. You know, overall. Oh, I've got a cramp in my sternum. Ow.
I still just love that Ott's reaction, both Ott and Ryu's reactions to finding out you'd never heard my evil laugh before was just, how?
I hope you waited for the sun drops to wear off. They work wonders in the dark, but in the light of day, they'll only bring you pain.
Especially in this light.
Swear to the 12, you can hold another muscle. I don't think I did. It's like it's a cramp. It's not like the agonizing twinges of the back muscle I pulled. And I don't really use muscles in my sternum, really? At that spot anyway? Probably? I don't know.
Eye warning.
We're in the shade. Excuse me. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'd never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you're not come to hear my grievances. You're after Leonine. First, I have to ask, you ever heard of rock things? Things? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers.
That's weird. Knockers are a type of goblin.
Aye, that they do. Oh yeah, they were a type of goblin in Final Fantasy I.
They're British mythology.
Yeah. Aye,
Well.
that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And, on occasion, they come back with something valuable. There's gnomes here with the biggest knockers. Well, that's a change from the Eorzean ones. They dig up Leonine in the mines. It's a rare occurrence, but yes. That said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide. So how can we draw out these? Is this something I need to protect you from, Dai?
Should be okay, honestly.
Okay.
Like, it's only the really bad ones I can't really handle the words of.
Okay. Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines, and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. Whew. Oh, actually, that is a cramp. Oh, hang on. I need to get up and stretch. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
What have we done?
He actually did damage with that laughing fit.
Man, I really hurt myself laughing. Oh, God. Oh, sitting down and slouching over makes it hurt again. Ow. Oh, I'm going to have to sit with my back straight. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're like to bring back. You want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. Ouch. We should split up if we're to cover more ground as he suggests. If you can cover these three areas on your map, I'll see to the parts between them. Forcibly unshrimped. Alright, well.
Here we go.
Ouch.
Find the knockers. Not something I do very often.
Oh, I killed my lungs laughing too.
I really should complete that quest to unlock Harvest Dance. It's a little weird looking over at my quest list and seeing give toys to children 2 out of 3. Like, why do I have children's toys with me right now? I still find it funny that the guy who does Mad Because Small, he's done every quest in the game except for child labour, which he has kept active this entire bloody time. Mad because small, jealous of tall.
See someone go through A Realm Reborn and got flashbanged by A Realm Reborn Twin's voice.
Oh god, yeah.
Listen, I find Sam Riegel to be much more distinctive than his Heavensward Onward voice, but
Colin Ryan's really good though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The air in the mines grows thick with smoke. Nearby you hear the soft rumbling of stones.
And also, like, I have a hard time imagining Sam Riegel doing, like, some of the later Alphino scenes.
Yeah, true.
Because, like, A Realm Reborn Alphino is, like, peak little shit Alphino, and Sam Riegel plays a very good little piece of shit.
Yeah,
But, like, trying to do, like, some of the more emotive stuff while still sounding like a teenage boy would have been weird.
Yeah.
Especially for someone like me who listens to that fucker for like 4 hours a week on Critical Role every week.
And A Realm Reborn Alizé is wrong.
Yeah, A Realm Reborn Alizé is just straight up incorrect. That is not my daughter.
She's so dainty and delicate. It hurts.
Just gonna stand here not contributing.
Yeah.
Oh, that cramp is bad.
You genuinely might have pulled something there.
God, I hope not.
That wouldn't be very marvelous.
Ah!
I still find it funny that it's out of the bag now, so I don't have to keep it hidden anymore. But like, I accidentally found out what server Colin Ryan was playing on, like day one, because I was watching his stream while I was going to the inn in order to start playing with my retainers, and
you just walk past them.
yes, there was, and you have seen my paladin glamour. But I just, from the corner of my eye, because I was looking at my main screen at the time, I saw a blinding light streak past my other screen. I'm like, wait, walk backwards. The light went back. Oh shit, that's me. This is a lot of rubble.
Excuse me. Oh, ow, excuse me. I found my fair share of rocks. Hopefully there's leonine among them. There you are. Find anything promising? Glittering rocks. Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friends. It's going to take time for me to sift through all this. Cut to black. Cut to new. Fade back in. You found nothing.
Go back in and kill another 27.
This guy's got a big-ass scar on his face, too.
You may not remember this about Arminfilia, but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner.
Oh, did I not bring that up earlier? I meant to.
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily.
Ah.
Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Not your finest hour, to say the least.
Far from it. And Flamine has never let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now I have another chance to do things right. And I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
I'll believe a lot of things, Goth John.
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
By the 12, I've never seen
This is
such
a
a
rather
bounty
fine
of star
specimen.
metal. This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Is it a pre-made Heartstone?
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
No. Aww.
She found it.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day.
Then a Coblin found it and stole it. What an asshole. I'm glad we killed it.
Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
None of this dye is worth anything, I assume.
Not as much as the.
Unwrit looks good, but I think that's also like available in the shop, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just taking the gold.
Oh no, I hope I don't start hiccuping. I had hoped we would find Leonine, but to find that particular specimen is nothing short of a miracle. I wouldn't believe it had I not seen it for myself. Before you set it in the Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years, he's believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, Guthjohn, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting.
I just thought we should probably check the ether compass. Okay, 778 yards southeast. Yeah, there's no need to worry.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the thing that we're trying to open up. And there's another blue quest.
Horther? Horther? Really? I don't believe you. You made that up.
I mean, is it really any worse than Arthur?
Yes.
No.
Say, perhaps you could help me. As you've no doubt noticed, most of Twine's miners are Ronso. There's a Misto lad, though, the only one of his kind in the whole town. His name's Kisat, a bit of a loner, always digging by himself in places where you'll be lucky to find a few lumps of coal, never mind gems and such. I often ask him why he doesn't mine in the same spots as the rest of us, but he never gives me a proper answer. I dare say he would be more inclined to speak with an outsider, though. If you could get the truth out of him and see if anything is the matter, it would put my mind at ease.
Somebody's wearing that crossover outfit.
Pixel, get out of the way. Pixel. Pixel. Okay.
Yeah, that's from War of the Visions, I think.
War of the Visions?
Yeah, one of the mobile Final Fantasy games.
Ah. Oh, hey, I don't think I've had this dragon out before. Huh. That looks rad. Pure white dragon.
Oh, yeah. I know
The
where
music,
that one's from.
the music on that one has some guy shouting, and the way it's recorded, I always keep thinking that there's some wanker outside my window yelling.
A traveler, eh? What do you want with me? Alright, Halloween kitty. Excuse me. Lucky to find a couple lumps of coal. Is that what he said? Shows how much he knows. Maybe don't ride around on pure white creatures in this area? Ooh, that's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
You, on the other hand, might be a better audience for my master plan. Have you ever heard of an alloy called Nabathium? It's strong, light, and resistant to heat and friction. It was one of the most valuable metals in Nabatharang, and a lot of their jewelry was made from this. Made from this stuff. The trouble is, the techniques from mixing the alloy were lost to the flood. I've been looking for a way to make my own, and my search led me to a scroll that explains the methods, right down to the last detail. After having a historian decipher it, I learned that I lacked one vital ingredient, rudabite, and that is what I am digging for. Short of venturing into the empty, my next best option is to look for a vein here in Almarang. Of course, I'd stand a much better chance of finding one if I had help, but I'd rather not have to rely on anyone from around here. Some of the Ronso miners take exception to the fact I'm Mistel. They seem to think that we're not built for this kind of work. When I find that rudabite, I'll see how wrong they are.
He looks vaguely like Xenos.
You know, this is the first time I've said more than about 2 words to anyone in a while. And I feel better for getting that off my chest. This might be a bit sudden, but I have an idea. How would you like to see the moment I finally unearth that vein of ore? Well, what I really mean is that I need someone there to act as a witness. Otherwise, the others might think I bought a lump of it from somewhere, ludicrously expensive as it is, and I'm pretending to have dug it up myself. Will you do me this favor? How many hours of sitting there watching you swing a pickaxe is that going to take? I'm kind of busy. And that sounds really boring. You will? Thank you. Luckily, I found the perfect spot for my next dig. If my miner's hunch is correct, the ore should be waiting just below the surface. Excuse me. It's in Nuvy's leavings, so I'll wait for you there.
You dick. We were just,
Yeah. Literally back to where we just were.
Oh, I guess I'll get in the car. Hang on. So, to my complete shame and dismay, I finally had a listen to the Chug Jug Fortnite parody of American Boy, or rather the Miku Hatsune version, and it was actually a little bit of a bop.
Yeah, the Miku version is, the Miku version helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it might be a bit of a downgrade losing Estelle, but it would be a hell of an upgrade losing Kanya.
Oh God, Kanye was on American Boy.
The song, yeah.
I've never actually heard American Boy.
Yeah, he was the male voice in it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pressing that is nothing more.
Megalobat.
Squeak, 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 squeak. Whew, I'm glad that's over. How am I supposed to concentrate on my work with all of these creatures disturbing me? You certainly know how to handle yourself, though. That fiend never stood a chance. But I dread to think what would have happened if you hadn't shown up. Hopefully, nothing else will try to get between me and my dream. Many thanks, my friend.
You will definitely continue this storyline right now.
Right now.
Right now.
Yep. Yep. I'm going to interact with you right now.
Oh no, I did. It's not like I could have declined that teleport or anything. No way. I was forced along that path.
Oh, have you ever seen a Sonic Fantasy 2 randomizer when they randomize all the voice lines? Well, when I played it once, you know, at the start of Sonic Fantasy 2, there's like 10-4, everything's clear on board. We're en route with it. Wait, what? Well, I got that instead of Sonic's win quote when I had gotten the Chow key. So it's like 10-4, everything's green on board. And then just as the game goes whoosh to wish you to the Chow guard, he went, what? So it
Nice.
sounded like he'd been abducted by the Chow Garden.
Nice. Gosh, what do we say?
Found a rock.
What? Oh, it's you. If you've come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before it won't run, and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus, from Agna. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but... I said take it. It was you who found it, you who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Oh, it broke his heart all over again. Please, just leave me be. I hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Excuse me. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Urianger? Urianger. I wonder if there's anybody doing a blind playthrough who pronounced it Urianger.
Probably not, because I think they literally say his name out loud in a cutscene before you even see it in text.
Fair enough.
Like Benfilia says, "This is Urianger," and then you see him, and then you see how that's spelled, and it's like, oh, well, okay.
Fair enough.
So there's like never a mystery there.
In my defense, it's been 2.5 years since that cutscene happened.
Yeah.
You what? By the gods, I didn't think it possible. You found Leonine? Truly? Then what are we waiting for? Let's get that trolley moving. Finally, we can move on to Naboth Harang. Assuming this works, of course. Sorry I couldn't be of more help. By the sounds of it, you have a knack for handling strange requests. It's what I do, Minfilia. On the bright side, Urianger taught me a lot about the Talos and their hearts. I think I can help if they need further repairs. Thou art returned, and with Leonine, it would seem. As promised, the Talos hath been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jarek, Thaf, and Minfilia. At last we shall return time to the timeless, this sentinel of stone, that we may press on towards Naboth Harang.
Yeah, I know this is a difficult thing for you to do, Urianger, but less words, more action.
Are we on our way to a dungeon, by the way?
No.
Not quite.
Soon-ish.
But not today?
Maybe today. I honestly don't remember.
Very good. Now let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready.
Solo duty and more cutscenes save dungeon for tomorrow? You mean next week? But yeah. Aha! It's on! It lives! It stands up and immediately falls over again.
It's working! It's working!
Oh, this poor man.
Magnus!
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble?
Oh, man.
This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
That's rough.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone.
Now that's a lie.
Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes.
This is good voice acting from Minfilia's voice actress.
I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child.
God, she's small.
'Twas I who set the oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss.
Yeah, this is great.
The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge.
This is so much better than the rest of the game. Shadowbringers is such a huge step up in quality.
Yeah, it's gone from good to bloody
Were she
11
here,
out of 10.
she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth.
Was the path and purpose you sought, Urianger, to speak like a caricature of a 17th century Englishman? Shadowbringers is what I started you on this journey
Thou needst
for.
but have faith.
Fair enough.
Have faith, and all will be well.
Don't hover hand her. Put your hand on her head. Go to her.
Not today.
You aren't going to have many more chances, Tancred. Meanwhile, in the Crystarium.
Okay, maybe he'd play Doctor Strange.
Oh, hello.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time.
We've got a lot of time to pass before I'm dead.
Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten.
Are those actual regrets, Emmett Selk?
I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing?
Yeah, Exarch.
The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir.
He's sleeping standing up right now.
Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
Ooh.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you?
Who is this guy? Papalimo! No.
You continue to fascinate me, Exarch.
It can't be Graha. He doesn't have, like, ears in his hood.
But tell me, who are you?
Stretched Papalimo, you figured it out. Papalongo!
Ingenuity gave birth to this tower.
I think Stretched Papalimo might have been like an actual meme in like the lead up to Shadowbringers, where people were trying to figure out who the Crystal Exarch was.
Daddy Lima.
There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space.
Ooh.
Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
Interesting.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Take off your hood!
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
There's like a chess game going on between Emma and the Exarch. I love it.
Yeah, I want to see more of it. I'm fine, really. It's just been a long day. Yeah, that was a cool speech from the Exarch.
Thancred is hiding in a corner over here.
So he is. I only want what's best for her. If only she could see that. Excuse me. Mine apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had a private matter to discuss. I definitely didn't notice or see the whole conversation. Which bringeth me to the question, how didst thou find Thancred during your search? We didn't actually hang out that much. He spoke of Minfilia, of his own accord. I see. 'Tis well that he did, with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. A regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now, let us not tarry any longer. The Talos and Naboth Orang await.
Look, I've actually got a statue of the Exarch. If you'd like to see it, I'll put it into the Discord chat.
Oh, sweet. Okay. You show me a picture and it's Graha Tia with his hat off. You motherfucker. You piece of shit.
For the chat, the picture is even worse than what Lore suggested. It is indeed a picture of the statue, but it is cropped in such a way that the head cannot be seen.
You piece of shit. You. Oh, you. Oh, I hate you so much.
Thinking about doing this for ages.
Oh, God. You asshole. Excuse me.
All
Okay.
those statues that came with like an emote in game, right?
No.
No. Okay.
It wasn't actually all expensive though. It was pretty cheap.
Magnus maketh ready for our departure, even as we speak. Might I prevail upon thee to inquire as to his progress?
We realized that the exarch were the memes we'd made along the way.
I'm fine, really. It's just been a long day.
But, for what it's worth, I can confirm the statue does have the hood down, so don't go looking for it for yourself.
You piece of shit. Just thinking about the trolley speeding down the tracks, gears whirring. Gods, I can't stop smiling. It takes 5 steps, falls through the tracks, and dies again. You've done us a kindness far greater than we deserve. Thank you. I mean it. Full steam ahead. Magnus is grinning from ear to ear. He got over that fast. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Would that Agna was here to see it, or our son. What?
Something in spoiler chat, I can't tell you.
Yeah.
I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines. Even after you'd found the Leonine, I refused to believe it could work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you lot to Nabath Orang, eh? Everything seems to be in order. I take it the Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate. Oh, that. Yes. It's designed to open at the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to Nabath Orang. You certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the control box over at the mines. You heard that, boys? Get that Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines, then. We've done a lot of repairing today, Urion J. Before we go, while you were away with Lore, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I wanted you to have it, for luck. He's going to use that at a very opportune time, I'll bet. Menphilia, Say it, Thancred. We should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Are we going to a place with a an aetheryte?
No.
Okay.
No.
We should just push forward.
Okay.
Milena's ready to push.
I was wondering what that was I saw. Where do you get that mount? That's rad.
That's from the Eureka equivalent of Shadowbringers.
Ah, cool. I'll have to get that. This poor Okapi has broken all 4 of its legs trying to bound along these tracks.
I don't have a train mount. Okay, I don't have a train mount on my main either. Why isn't a train mount? I want a train mount now.
Those train mount? That would be fun.
I mean, even more fun if it was like one of those, like, you know, those little trains they have at like kids' amusement places where each of the seats is designed to look like a carriage. Imagine if we could get that as a multi-seat mount, so people could be on the carriages.
Should probably finish Eureka first before trying Shadowbringer's Eureka name. Yeah, probably.
We've all been very distracted by rivals to do any kind of off-stream grinding.
Christmas happened, then Rivals happened.
Yeah.
Luckily, Thaf and Jarek didn't spend the last few years trying to drink themselves to death and had the good sense to maintain this stuff. We'll have to thank them later.
Okay, but there's a gnome on the track.
The Talus can take care of it. It'll just bowl it over. Nope, see? It got off the track. Everything's good. Ever since we got the Talos moving again, Jarek has been acting strangely. Perhaps strange isn't the right word. More overexcited. But as long as he gets the job done, I suppose I can't complain. Excuse me. Is this not the most beautiful sight you've ever seen? Oh, if only I could capture this moment in a painting, or even a quick pencil sketch. Hey, you seem pretty good at everything. You wouldn't happen to be an artist too, would you? No, we left our artist at home. Wait, we sent Alphino to Yulmore, right? Yeah, no, we sent him to the other half of Almarang as a distraction.
Oh, also, you're deep enough now. I can probably just tell you that like 80% of the fan base at this point ships Urianji and Thancred as a gay couple, and Lisa's and Minfilia
as like their adopted daughter.
Aww.
Because like we've had Urianji's big dad moment, and yeah, like pretty much after that cutscene, in fact, is kind of like the tipping point where it's like, oh, this Minfilia just has 2 gay dads. That's just the situation here.
Yeah. Pictomancer? Well, here's the thing. I may be a Pictomancer, but all I can draw are stick figures.
I still show people that clip.
Really? How many laughs do you get out of it?
Oh, it works every time.
Anyway.
All appeareth ready for the grand departure, but one task yet remaineth. I know what you're thinking, and I will talk to her when the time is right. There's not much time left, Thancred. So this is it. We're finally going to Nabatha Rang. I thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the real Minfilia. You are also the real Minfilia. I hoped when the time came I would know, but with every step we take I feel more uncertain. That's no reason to give up, though. Not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me to get here. Now let's not keep Magnus waiting.
Magnus has a very specific aura about him.
I see. Oh, do we have to escort Is that why there are 2 tracks? Do we have to escort the Talos along the tracks?
We'll find out.
There you are. So what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talos to navigate them as needed. And plotting a route is so simple, even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? No. I think I have, yes, a weapon coffer. Sandteak Rod.
It's very important to set up your gear properly for the solo duty.
Yo, that thing's wild! Hang on. No,
Yeah, it does look neat.
Whoa! Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. Holy crap! Oh, I'm keeping that.
What's it look like when you draw it? No effect. Okay.
No special effects, sadly.
Just curious. You never know.
At the end of this stream, I'm going to shove that in my glamour dresser and overwrite my current glamour with it.
Yeah, it's fairly rare for leveling gear to have effects and things, but you never know.
This thing's rad. Yeah. This thing's rad.
All right.
I love it.
Gear sorted. Let's do this.
Hell yeah. Oh no, it's quality. I can't shove it in the glamour dresser. Oh wait, no, it's higher level than my current gear?
Yeah.
Well, maybe I should shove it in the glamour dresser for when I get higher level gear.
Yeah.
Well, I want to edit the glam anyway so that it won't overwrite this staff.
I mean, like, you can, in fact, just, like, put in your... Oh, yeah, that's right, you can't put it over... You can't glam it over other things until you get an equivalent thing. Yeah.
You can just put it in your glamour dresser, put it on your glamour plate, take it back out of the glamour dresser, and apply the glamour to itself.
Oh, right, you can do that.
Oh, yeah.
Remind me to do that at the end of the stream.
Yeah, you were going to do that with those gloves you picked up a while back as well.
Yeah, but I decided I didn't want to wear them. There you are. So, what do you think? A little primitive looking, much of the trolley, plotting route, speaking of which, I am ready. Alright then, watch your step. Oh, am I going to be fighting from the trolley? Interesting.
Do we want to pick the easy route for Yuffie's sake, or the hard route for Barrett's sake?
Oriange?
Thou must needs carry on without me.
Why?
The path to Nabartha lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress.
Okay, fair enough.
As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
He's like, now, Thancred, spend some time with Minfilia and have a conversation.
Immediately after the trolley passes through.
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabartha after giving the Yulmorans the slip.
Oriange. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
She thinks she might not ever see him again.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble.
Okay, them looking at each other like that did not help the shipping.
The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape.
Thancred's looking at him like,
so
I know what you're
can only
doing, you
go as far
fucker.
as Malik.
What?
Thancred is looking at him like, I know what you're doing, you fucker. you're trying to make a moment happen.
Godspeed.
And you know the Warrior of Light doesn't speak.
The Warrior of Light has never killed a sentient word in her life. We probably have to protect this thing.
Ah, that must be the gate.
For a moment, I thought something really bad was going to happen after it stepped on that plate.
So far, so good.
Oh?
Wait, is that...
What?
Shit!
How the fuck? How the fuck? Motherfucker.
You're a stubborn old
You
swine,
mod just
aren't
have
you?
airships.
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell. Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you.
Well, you should kill some more with her.
And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again?
Wait, how old are you?
We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this
Yeah,
dying
he
world
absolutely
know a
got mind
sliver of
controlled at some
salvation.
point.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms!
Bon Jovi playing softly in the distance.
And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast
That was
your
a
lot
good-ass
with
speech.
villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Oh, shit.
She said the line.
Tancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
I wonder if they're going to wind up a fusion of Minfilias, or if this Minfilia is just going to consume OG Minfilia's essence. Damn it, and he broke the Talos, so we just brought hope to Twine.
15 quests fixing that fucking thing.
And we brought hope to the people of Twine with it. That's more important.
Another step. Your fight is with me.
You think yourself a protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Oh, am I gonna play as Tancred? Oh shit!
Good thing you got that gear sorted out, huh? Yeah, we were all laughing about that in spoiler chat.
I like to refer to this as the custody battle.
Alright, what the fuck are my abilities?
Come on!
Divide. Combo. Okay, potions for healing. Ooh, okay. I have been taking some big-ass damage. Is Rough Divide a ranged ability?
It's a gap closer. You'll get closer by doing it.
Gotcha.
Don't forget to keep using your attack buff. Oh, it's going to take a long time.
Which one is that?
Smackdown. Increasing your damage by 10%.
Ah, I gotcha.
Oh, by the way, when he mentioned Gukumat's, that's his familiar, the blood spirit.
God, this track rules.
It is so good!
Alright, well, I'm moving his health bar, but not very much. Ow. I wonder how far I have to move his health bar before he kills me. Or, well, takes me down. No.
Yeah, this is certainly a class between two ideologies of parenting. Ranjit's, I will kill to keep her safe, and Tancred's, I will die to keep her free.
Stop paralyzing me. I want to deal damage to you. What do you mean it's going well? I can't target his familiar. Vanity. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, he's a Reaper. All right.
Yeah, this was. And yet, surprisingly, this has nothing to do with Reaper lore. But like, people did like spot this and go, "Hey, are they hinting at like Reapers being a thing in the future?" And it was.
Admittedly, we didn't have the name of that back then.
Yeah.
There are a monster in the receiver, a spinner of foolish dreams and false hopes. There is no folly in hope. Agreed. as much myself once. I was wrong. Never again. We're gonna break you free of that brainwashing. Clean shot. It's gonna use that special
duty action.
Well, I was gonna say the special duty action is gonna be the special cartridge. There is no escape. Oh right, I gotta keep using Smackdown.
When will you learn?
I'll never learn. Oh, uh-oh. Do I get away or close to? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If only just begun. Okay. Ah.
Not good.
What? Let's go. This train is more than I remember. At least now I can get that shot. Oh, it's fading out. Oh, I have to be right behind him. Tightening in your chest. Got him! Oh, I didn't need to be in first person. I'm dumb. I was in first person because I clicked R3 to use the ability without remembering that I had to hold R2 to use the ability. Hey, get back here.
I wish they'd voiced these lines.
Yeah.
They do in Endwalker and Don't Trail at the least.
So how many times am I going to have to do that? Is the question of the hour. Never understood her. She's not a bird to be locked away in a gilded cage. What's Nebula do?
Defense buff.
Ah, okay. This fucker's health bar do I have to take down? Uh-oh. 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 Okay, made it. Why does Stankard have sort pet hotbar on his default? That's weird.
The roleplay characters, their hotbars go to the pet hotbar, so there's no actual clash with what you've got set up.
Ah, I gotcha.
Yeah, you are using the pet hotbar.
Get to a
No quarter.
Hup, 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 hup. Played your hand far too early, boy. It's cool that we get to have this fight. It's going on a little long, though.
Yeah, there's a common complaint that this one's a bit too long. Still bad.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh my god, will you stop?
My screen thinker literally just said, this is carrying on long enough. Wouldn't you agree?
By the way, perfect deception completely conceals own presence by by severely restricting the flow of life-sustaining ether.
Ooh. Oh, he's on between a rock and an electrocuted place. Oh no, ow. Oh, that didn't do much. Oh, it gave me a vuln stack. Okay. I was going to say, that didn't do any damage at all, really. Ow! Oh, that vuln stack hurt a lot.
Why do you persist in this folly? That's all.
Amphilea's last cartridge. Have to make it count. Oh no! Hey! Hope you fall for it for a third time. 2 times was perhaps already too many. Oh, damn it. Tricks, then let us finish this. Ranjit's onslaught. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, he gave me another vuln stack. We've not even seen the grand finale. Another few seconds to get that healing up. Okay. Healed. You're not struggling to stand. I might think you serious. Oh, I am deadly serious. Sold even visibility.
Completely concealed own presence by temporarily severing the flow of life-sustaining ether.
I need to get in range.
This ain't just suppressing, this is a full severing.
You hold still for a sec.
New finishing move, Leap of Faith.
Hell yeah. And Thancred's probably about to die, but still.
Love how prepping that move is. Thancred just like holding his gun blade to his head.
Feel free to say the first line.
You
would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
Oh, wow. His coat got beat to shit. Ooh, he ran away. Good job, Thancred. Thancred actually won. Sort of. We'll see if it lasts. You're not done yet, man.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me.
You're not done yet, man.
Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods,
Oh, no.
you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you?
For those
For
you had
those you
lost,
had
for
lost.
those you could yet
For
save.
those you could yet save.
Then he wakes up on the source totally fine. Yeah.
A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love, then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life.
Oh, man. Oh, it's playing the Crystarium theme.
Tomorrow.
Oh, Minfilia.
Oh, that was I Love You, wasn't it? I think the thumbnail will be the shot of the broken gunblade.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
The gunblade sticking up out of the ground, like
Yeah.
like a Buster Sword that had been children.
Exactly.
I remember, like, there was some point, like, way back when we were doing A Realm Reborn, where, like, you know, Thancred was doing some dumb shit because he was, you know, kind of a goofball back then. And, like, you made, like, some joke about, like, him flirting with Minfilia, and, like, I was like, no. That's not at all how that relationship is.
Yeah.
And, like, because, like, A Realm Reborn really does not, like, really illustrate their relationship at all, let alone well. But, like, yeah, no, that's not. He would not be thirsty for Minfilia.
Yeah.
That's not how that works.
Yep. Damn,
Thancred
what a
might be-
scene.
JoJo says, Thancred might be my favorite gunblade user in the entire series. It's like, well, what's the competition?
Squall? Yeah, I like him better than Squall.
It's like Squall and Female Cloud.
Cypher, I suppose there's Rustic and Radovan.
Okay, so we're here.
We're here. Holy
We're
shit.
not done with emotions yet.
Oh,
now
boy.
we're here.
This is the place, Lore.
Technically-
This is where she stopped the
Laguna as
flood.
well.
The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. But I can't turn away now. Not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. In the event that you leave the area, speak with the apprentice engineer at Twine in Almarang to return to Nabatharang.
So
We're
what,
not
we
leaving
just
yet.
walk- we just walked past Thancred lying on the ground.
Look in Minfilia's eyes has equal parts trepidation and determination. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's look over by the crystal wall.
Oh, and now we are actually near the last ether, right? I think. Ether current.
Oh, ether current. I was going to say, we're not near an ether, right?
Southeast, apparently. Probably over by the... Yeah, it's in here.
Yep, right near our destination.
It's up on the platform that she spoke, that she got taken over by OG Minfilia on.
Also, it's nice that Minfilia got to say Thancred no without sounding like she was scolding him for stealing the last cookie.
She was here, on top of this building.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Oh, it was watery when it happened. Interesting.
A good light.
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
No, stand back. We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
So he does have a job to do.
So you remember, we saw that getting said way back at the beginning of the expansion.
Yep.
We came to the first.
All right, small meets slightly less small.
You.
Maxiphilia?
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
Sup, old friend? It's good to see you again.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price.
Alright, where are the Potara?
We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made.
Oh, wait, what if the price is that this is the last Minfilia, and if she fails, everything ends?
Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate.
Or I guess the price is just one of you must consume
But
the
for
other.
your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities. And all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe.
I'm sorry, the staff I have on right now is so fucking cool.
And cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we just have to make heroes of ourselves.
I am very specifically keeping my mouth zipped in character to let her have this moment and not chime in with hell yeah every 5 seconds.
Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to
this
serve
track is so
as a
good.
beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
So do I get to say goodbye?
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Goodbye, Minfilia.
Hello, Minfilia.
Oh boy. All right, who's in there? Oh, hey, her hair color changed. What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia. Her eyes aren't glowing anymore. Oh, wait, no, maybe they are, and it's just the angle. I remember speaking with Minfilia, and then her eyes aren't glowing anymore. Is something wrong? Your eyes, they've changed.
Your hair, it's changed.
A parting gift, I think. Well, now you don't have your flashlights anymore. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me. The path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path. A new life that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her. Warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world. The light that swells within it. And the Light Wardens. There's one here in Almarang. Let's hurry back. The others need to know. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? Oh, no. He walks up behind us. There's only one way to find out.
Minfilia wanted. I'm sure he'll understand. Is that with a grin?
I know there's no getting around it, but...
I'd like to think so too, but...
Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise.
Also, did you see Haven's comment about, you know, two ladies have been living together for a while when their crystal seizures sync up?
I just need a moment to think.
My interpretation has always been that this is her natural hair color if she hadn't been, like,
Minfilia.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, the glowing hair and glowing eyes were a magical effect.
Mm-hmm. Also, with the blinding light of that cutscene, I noticed that there is a speck on my my monitor, and it was a black speck positioned precisely on Minfilia's face to look like she got a bloody beauty spot that just blurred out. Everything else was glowing except this beauty spot.
Oh, those are Sin Eaters. Oh, that's a bunch of Sin Eaters. No, they're just long-tailed armadillos.
They're just big armadillo-looking things.
That have Sin Eater colors. All right.
Yeah, they're a bit purpley.
Thancred's alive! Oh, thank God. I told him he wasn't done. Welcome back. I see you fared better than Thancred. Lord, thank the gods you're all right. You're back. We were beginning to worry about you. Thou art returned, but where is Minfilia? you know, I left her behind in the middle of all the monsters.
Yeah,
She'll be fine. I have to say, it's a great character beat, but the glowing eyes were a look.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Really? She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed.
Oh, yeah, no. Thancred dying there would have absolutely undermined Minfilia's moment. And cut short the interactions they could have after Minfilia had her moment.
Yeah.
Like, it is absolutely the right call to have Thancred survive there.
Yeah.
It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
Now they can have...
but thanks to your timely ministrations,
catharsis.
I was not obliged to walk through it.
So are you going to get a new code or just live with that one from now on? Oh, and here's the thing. She doesn't look like Minfilia anymore. So he doesn't have that staring him in the face anymore. That's a cool moment, too.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today.
Kid, you're 15. You've been pulling your weight just fine.
17, but yeah.
Whatever.
I'll do whatever it takes.
She's a small 17.
Minfilia's dream a reality.
She really is. And she didn't even have the Ellers and Gurf spare excuse that these two have.
She's smaller than they
I
are.
can track the Light Wardens now. Maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
Oh, welcome to the stream, Galadon.
Aww. Hug each other. Hug each other. I'm sitting here pointing at the screen.
She will need
Hugs
a
aren't
name.
really...
Oh, they are going to rename her. Oh, I thought they might.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer.
Good idea, Y'shtola.
And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
All right, well, since you're not using the name, why don't we name her Y'shtola?
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
We all look at Thancred. You're her dad, man.
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
That was
And what
sarcasm.
exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Ryne?
Does that name have significance to his history that I should know about, or I could know about at this point? Ryne?
One more. Dialogue box.
Ah, blessing in faith.
Oh.
Wait, doth this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the pixies?
A little bit. Kind of hard to tune you out, man.
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of
I think that might be the most emotion Urianger has ever shown. Wait,
He's like,
to me.
you were listening? Aww.
Oh.
Also, oh my god, thank God I can start using her name now!
Yeah. Yeah, this has been another one of those, like...
Lise again?
Yeah, this has been another Lise situation where it's like... Yeah, well, it's like this one's just especially awkward too because like there's another Minfilia to talk about.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, technically there was another Eda to talk about.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Nothing Eda that like ever came up in story, but like you know what? Yeah. It's like. Well, that is a hell of an ending point, I think, for the stream today.
Now, now I can say you've met my favorite Final Fantasy XIV character, Ryne. This is a really good character. I like her a lot.
Yeah. We should push on another like 5 minutes just so that we won't have to walk back here.
Oh, absolutely. Let's get to a place with an ether.
We're going to do that anyway.
Yeah.
Like the next like hour of questing is in this little corner of the map.
Oh well, okay. Let's just end then.
Yeah.
No, we're right next to the dungeon.
Crossing paths. That was God. The writing in this game is so fucking good. Well, the writing in Shadowbringers is so fucking good. The rest of it is just, you know, decent. But this is so fucking good.
Yeah, it's absolutely not an hour. Look at the next quest.
No, okay.
Well,
yeah,
maybe
the next quest is like unlock the dungeon, and then we'll be able to like teleport into the dungeon first thing next week. I think is
yes.
Dai's idea. I don't know if that's actually that simple though.
Oh, it is. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, then let's do that then.
Okay. But first, conversation. Thank you for standing by Ryne and Minfilia. I'm sure it meant a lot to her, seeing you one last time. Would that I could have been there to hear what words were exchanged between them. When all of this is over, perhaps I'll ask. Minfilia will be sorely missed. Though it was grandfather's legacy which first brought me to Eorzea, I would never have become a scion were it not for her. Indeed, there would be no scions, and 2 worlds would be the worse for our absence. Tataru and the others will no doubt be heartbroken to hear the news of her passing. Until such time as we can return to them, however, we must keep our heads held high. Though we have lost 1 scion, we have gained another after all. I wonder if they're going to split Thancred and Ryne up at the end of Shadowbringers. I don't think they would. I think either Thancred's going to stay here or Ryne's going to come with us. Well, or one of them could die. I hope not. Ryne's ether has changed. It has taken on a faint golden hue. Curious.
I still just love Alice. It's like, thank you for explaining that.
Do you have any
Thank
idea?
you for explaining the subtext of the scene, brother.
Do you have any idea how worried we were when word reached us that Ranjit was alive and headed for the Hills of Amber? Oh, I can't wait for this to be over so we can all go home. Assuming we even can. That's the big worry, isn't it? Despite this glad turn of events, the suffering born of mine all too arrogant meddling paineth me still. And yet, their smiles do give me hope for the morrow. Okay, I really fucking hope that the people of Twine can fix that Talos.
Yeah, they fixed it once, they can fix it again.
Yeah. To be fair, this one missing an arm isn't the one we would just dealt with.
Oh yeah, no, I looked at that and it had the flowers on its head, and I realized that couldn't be the one. But we did leave that in the dirt, face down. For perhaps the first time, the look on Ryne's face is one of utter relief. I honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. It's face down in defense mode. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Oh, it's a little like triangle ukulele or harp version of the Crystarian theme. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Wardens is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Almarang, to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it's as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west, we found the remains of a site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Nabath Orang to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Almarang thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Ryne, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Malika's Well.
Also, now that we've got Ryne here, she would be a Black Widow player.
Really?
I was waiting for that. It was like, she seems like she would be a sniper, and she's got the red hair now, so it's perfect.
Did I just pass through these stairs? What the hell?
Up until this time, she's been trying to learn how to be Cloak and Dagger, but just could not get the hang of Cloak.
You did not pass through those stairs. Those stairs were broken. There were no stairs there.
Yeah, no, like, I passed through the physical model of the broken stairs is what I was saying.
Kind of, because the
Oh, hey, working
the
Talos.
hitbox for those giant-ass mounts is not as big as the mount itself.
A pit in the earth.
That is what a well is. Yes.
That's cool. That the walls should still bear so great a burden after countless years of neglect bespeaketh the surpassing skill of their architects. Oh, that area was the Awaking Sands? Hang on. just says ladle. Oh no, it's where we woke up and it was sandy. Okay. So all's well that ends at the well. Come on. I didn't expect to see Talos wandering about, much less of their own accord. How long must it have been since their creator's bones turned to dust? The warden is down there. I can feel it. A marvel of ingenuity, is it not? Something about this doesn't feel right. Yeah, there's a big-ass light monster at the bottom of the well. Of course it doesn't feel right. Though I cannot see it as you do, it is a no less awe-inspiring sight. How would you know? All right.
Yeah, I mean, there's still like ether signatures of whatever this would be.
Everything in this well is made of ether.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. The world is split into 14 parts. If you change the angle of the map, it matches up. Ah.
Mm-hmm.
It's here. I can taste its ether on the wind. Then we finally found our mark. Let the blind lady stand too close to an open pit. Let's put an end to this. Lore, and return the night sky to Almarang. That'll be 5. Oh. Malika's well now accessible. Oh wait, no, yeah, that is 4.
Okay.
We should talk to the people for small talk since we're not coming back here.
Lest thou worry, I did relay unto Magnus word of thine untimely accident, whilst I waited for thee to return from thine audience with the oracle. He hath since reclaimed his Talos and Trolley both, and meaneth to begin repairs anon. Thank God. For a blessing, the damage was but superficial, the Leonin heart unmarred by Ranjit's onslaught. Thank fuck. Oh my God, I would have been so pissed off if they did all that work and found all that hope, and we brought hope back to Twine and it immediately died. The warden's presence feels familiar somehow. Now that I think about it, it reminds me of... But that makes no sense. Sorry, I'm sure I'm just imagining things. Does it remind you of Ranjit? I guess it's a good thing Thancred didn't kill Ranjit. No need to worry about me. Urianger and Y'shtola were quite thorough in their ministrations. A pity their magics did nothing for my clothes. At any rate, we cannot well stop now. Not after all Ryne and Menphilia have given to bring us this far.
I love how, like, the only reason why Thancred survived is because, like, the 4 healers just, like, piled onto him. Like, let's be real, like, that's what happened there.
Oh, yeah. I was surprised to hear Ranjit survived the fall, though I suppose I did the same. More surprising is how he so readily saw through our diversion. A foe possessed of such cunning would be sufficient cause for concern in itself, but one capable of besting Thancred in combat too, we would do well not to underestimate him when next we meet. Yeah, we'll all dogpile the bastard.
Actually, come to think of it, not only who let the blind woman stand near the open pit, who let the blind woman who we very recently saw jump into an open pit near the open pit.
Mm-hmm. I can't help thinking about all the children at the inn, abandoned to wait for the inevitable. So long as the light holds sway here, there is no hope for them. But if we defeat the wardens, if we restore the night, then maybe they can still be saved. Our battle with the Warden of Holminster Switch was an eye-opening experience, to say the least. Alice and I have trained tirelessly that we might be better prepared for our next such encounter. For Menphilia and the countless souls who struggled to carry on her legacy, we must end this. All right. Well, this has been an eventful stream. Holy shit. God, the writing in this expansion is so fucking good.
It is.
Yeah.
The writing in this expansion is so fucking good. So fucking good. Oh, this is so good. I'm so glad I got here. This has been awesome. Yeah, this has been awesome. Oh, it's such good character moments, it's such good writing, and such good everything, and I am absolutely mashing this this squishable stress cube for emphasis as I speak. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is so good.
This is from Mr. Oh, I don't play MMOs. I will end up enjoying it.
Oh, I mean, the gameplay is just, it's kind of fun. But this story is fantastic.
Yep.
So, next week we will be starting off with a dungeon.
Yeah, I'm excited.
And we will actually be starting with it too, because we won't have to do the Doma side track.
Yeah, that is done.
All right.
All right. Well, we've been going for 4.5 hours, so I'm sure Minda wants to go to bed.
Yeah, not go to bed, but I am meeting some other friends for other video games.
Fair enough. All right. Well, in that case, that's where we're going to end for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video and can be found with the !Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. And I make enough to pay my rent and my bills for now, but I'm mostly just scraping by beyond that. And I need to save up because I'm moving across the country in June. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, I'd be grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job that I love so much. If it weren't for you guys, I would still be a telemarketer or a burger flipper or some other equally horrible, soul-sucking job that I hated. So, thank you. I'd also like to plug my YouTube channel, @Loreweaver on YouTube. The link can also be found with the !YT command in Twitch chat. I upload all my streams to YouTube, even though I'm a couple weeks behind at this point. Everything from the last 8 years is up there. The whole Final Fantasy XIV playthrough is up there. There's a wide variety of games. I'm sure you'll find something you like. If you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch almost every day at 1 p.m. EST at twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video. Come hang out and chat while I stream. I love talking to people while I play. We have a good time here, and I hope to see you here soon. Finally, the schedule. Tomorrow, I was going to hang out with my mom, but that's fallen through because she's sick. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I might stream. I might just take the day off. We'll see. Monday, we'll be finishing the Metal Gear Solid 3 cutscene watch party for a patron. Tuesday and Wednesday, I will be playing Sonic X Shadow Generations. Possibly just Tuesday if it's short enough, but I have 2 days set aside for it on the schedule. Thursday, I'll be finishing The Devil in Me for a patron, probably. Friday, I'll be starting Mouthwashing for a patron. And next Saturday will, of course, be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream. So that's what's coming up. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.